Good night. Good night. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good afternoon, good evening, good night.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good morning!
Good night.
Good morning!
Good night.
In case I don't see ya. See ya. See ya. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good morning! See ya. Good morning!
Good night.
In case I don't see ya. See ya. See ya. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good morning!
Good night.
Good morning!
Good night.
In case I don't see ya. See ya. See ya. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good morning!
Good night.
See ya. Good morning!
Good night.
In case I don't see ya. See ya. See ya. Good afternoon, good evening, good night.
What up, guys? I got the light. That radiant light. There's a dog fight going on outside. I'm going live on Instagram, cause why not? Oh, okay. There we go. Pop that out. Rock that there. Rock this over here, please. What up, everybody? What up? Brickmaster! Brickmaster, thank you for hanging out. Anyone else rocking that radiant light? Alright, so we have a couple more hero minis to get through. The sun's setting, and it will come up to my eyes at some point and then fade away, but I'm okay with that. We gotta get these hero minis done. We have to. The deadline is tight. We only have so much time left until I have no more time at all. How are you and the rest of the Corridor crew? Corridor crew's doing great. I'm glowing if you haven't noticed. I said it hits me in the eyes, actually. Alright. So his arm got repaired. The glue settled. The archer has dried. There's a couple missed spots. I'll patch that up real quick. There we go. We have the dwarf that I need to work on, and then the wizard. Great. I'm such a bright guy, you know? They say I'm too bright. Alright, and I need dark red to work with the hair for that character. So I'll be painting a few hero minis tonight, and I have to get them done. There's no almost, there's no try, it's gotta get them done. It means I have windows now. Yeah. All right. Is my camera off? My camera is off. There we go. Hey, look at that. All right, I'm gonna reframe that stuff. If you want to join the chat that's on screen, come on over to YouTube's. If you want to chill on Instagram, feel free to do so. I'm not your boss. I'm just some dude on the internet. Sweet. All right, paint, 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 paint. So I got red. I need to darken the red. Dark gray. That's too much dark gray. Son of a gun. Pour some red right there. The final countdown, guys. I only have so much time until I run out of time. Let's bring up Instagram. There I am. How many people are on Instagram? Probably 0, maybe 1. Sick. Okay. What was that? My fingers failed me. I don't need that brush. Not that brush either. Let me get a tiny brush. Cmike, just to let you know, for those watching on Instagram, the chat sometimes covers the minis when it's low on the screen. Thanks, man. Let me double check that for you. Can you speak up in chat so I can see it pop up? Dude, Instagram's real estate is like horrendous. Thank you.
Is it just Brickmaster?
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm just curious.
Don't need no one else if no one else wants to show. Go. Dude, instant fixer-upper status here. Okay. So what that tells me is I need to go down and I need to paint right here. Then text. Go. Pop this guy right there. How's that, Adam? I feel like that's a little bit better. I'm a little not centered now. There we go. That feels good. Voila. Johnny Boz, how you doing? I didn't notice you walk into the place. How is Johnny Boz doing tonight? Just drawing, how am I? I'm just painting, man. I gotta paint these hero minis and get them finished for a game tomorrow. It's a tight deadline. And then I got photo reference. Let's make sure no one can contact me. There we go. Well, there we go. This is the character. Yuck. More evidence to the nicest dude. Thanks, Adam. Man, I don't know how I'm supposed to get those details. Why did you use your nail? Because it was closer than a paper towel. See, let's jump over to the bag. The bag's a bit brown. It's not even a real brush, it's just a needle. Let's get a brush. There you go. And she has mostly gray. Go. It's a weird color. There we go. Go. Can't forget the little label. There we go, nice little duffel bag. Yo. Where'd I put the metallic? Alright. Such tiny details. So who here watching paints minis or draws or something like that? Go. Looks more like a boss to me. Okay, next up. I used to draw. Just once in a while. Painted models when I was younger. Why don't you do it anymore? Curious if you're still working at Corridor or focusing on something else like Fables. I'm putting a lot of focus in on Fables. And just standing by to see what happens with some special things that I can't talk about. You know how it goes. Hush, hush. Men in Black kind of status. It's not a great excuse, but if you're busy, you can't get to it. It's understandable. Like, I'm really busy, and what allows me to get to it is I forced it into my work, and I forced myself to treat it like work. That's a little big. Go. Some of the wolf gray. Don't ask, don't tell. I might have to get the little neuralizer out. But I am working a lot on Fables, which has been great. Getting a lot of things done. August 2nd, an adventure that I DM comes out. It's inspired by Jaws, so that'll be fun. I'm actively clearing stress out of my life, which is opening up those old passions like reading and art. I remember this story, and I'm going to try to not forget it. A guy went to a therapist, and he was on the verge of ending it all. And he talked about what's going on with his life, how stressful, how he's so super busy, he's got to take care of his family, he's got work, he's got all these things. And the therapist suggested, hey, how about this? Every night after work, when you're walking home, stop by the toy store and buy a train, a little toy train. Because in the therapy session, he mentioned he used to play with toy trains as a kid. Therapist met up with him a month later. Completely different guy. He had fully dived back into his train collection. He turned his basement into his new man cave with toy trains. His life was completely emotionally different, even though everything else around just the toy trains was the exact same. He was able to manage his stress better because he had a little passionate outlet. And he made time for it. Doctor's orders. Hey, Taco. Let me get the 3D model of this. Hero Forge. Yes, take all my information, please. I'm booting up the sample as a 3D model. I'll explain more if you hang on just one more second. There we go. There it is. All right. So, something I've learned for doing on the show is I have my players make their characters, and then I have them instantly design it in Hero Forge first. I used to have players make character art first. Not a good idea. Way more expensive that route. Much more challenging to get minis to match. So I have my players make their characters in Hero Forge. Then from there, they take screenshots, send it to me. I have Hero Forge print it, or I send the file to a friend who's got a 3D printer. Then I print them, I paint them based off the screenshot, and then if I want character art, I have screenshots and a mini, and that can drive the basis of the art. It's way more efficient. And a lot cheaper. And a similar situation with cycling. Waking up early to go cycling along the river instead of staying in bed until 2 p.m. I mean, staying in the bed till 2 p.m. Unless you're a night owl, that's a long time. Something I got back into after many years. Sick, dude. Solid. When I was a kid, I used to draw and paint. I paint what I drew. I usually stuck to drawing most of the time, and that's because I had a pencil and a notepad every day at school. My drawings got into the local museums, and I felt really good about myself. It kind of just dropped off at some point. In high school, I joined the Renaissance Festival, and it was wonderful. Started drawing again, and fell off again. When I started this channel, I got back into painting, crafting. Not as much drawing. It's kind of a lost skill on me, or at least a lost muscle. And I have to work it back in if I ever want to. It takes up filmmaking. It takes in storytelling. It takes in what I really love about D&D, other than the fantasy, the storytelling, the game designing. I used to try to design games as a kid. I have to do a lot of game design now. There's something really great about LAN parties. And if you remember what a LAN party is, like, you bring your Xbox to your friend's house and you hook up to another TV. That kind of gaming with friends. Yeah. There's 16 of you on 4 different Xboxes, split screen all the way. Playing D&D in person has that same feeling. It's definitely not the same thing, but it has that same feeling. Like, oh. Definitely a night owl. It's 3 a.m. in the UK, so I think I'll be attempting to sleep for an early bike ride tomorrow. Hey, Adam. You take that nap. You get that nap in, and you get that cycling, because it's good for you. And make sure you subscribe to Fables D20 on YouTube, so that way you know when I stream. And I'll see you on the next one. 2 streams in 1 day. Is this norm? This is not the norm. I have a tight deadline, and I might as well paint on camera. Nothing's like it, Brickmaster. Absolutely. All right. I'm blocking him, sorry. I just had to take a food break, you know? If I could, I would live stream me editing, but I find that that is people have a stricter tolerance for that. It's not as fun to watch when I'm repeating simple sound bites, because you get invested in a story that I'm editing versus watching. And also it kind of removes the spoilers for whatever it is. Where's my metal? Luna. What do you see, Muffin? My cat sees something and I don't know what it is. She saw a spot to perch. Son of a gun. I got red everywhere. Sometimes it's dangerous playing with contrasting colors. Cover that up with some green. Now let's try to get that piece of face. Okay, that's the best I can do for that. To do better, I'd need like a laser. This looks pretty good. I need to paint the base. What's the base color going to be? Yellow. I'm gonna do a yellow base for the dwarf. Oops, bumped the mic. Sorry. Make sure my hands are clean. Wait. Did she put her on snow? She did. It's fine. Yo, this yellow is tough to work with. Let's do a white pass, and that will help a lot. Just woke up from a buttery nap. I better had some toast with that. All right, a white coat base. The plan is to paint a different color, but that white is just meant to help. To the bottom. Get a nice protective layer. There we go. Okay, let that dry over here. Yeah, Roar, this is just a, you know, Friday night stream for all those younglings who like to stay up late. Oh, wow. Did y'all have a good walk and burger? We did. We had a great walk. It's nice and hot. Then we had our burgers with our tots and watched Men in Black 2 for a little bit. What's your problem? It's just good music. Maybe you just need more of that good and you'll be better off, you know? That good goes a long way. Okay, we'll let that dry. In the most awkward spot right there. Yeah, let's look at this ranger. Paint that base. I've never had this tight of a deadline for painting minis. Okay. Let that one dry. I'm doing a white pass on all the bases. That's what it looks like my brain wants to do. Good music is meant to hit for the feels. I have not checked my emails in 3 days. And I'm expecting an email. I'm crazy. Second pass around the side ring. This one. This one's pretty good. That's got to dry. Great. Let's go to the elf. Let's see. The bottom still needs to dry. Okay. Alright, we'll just let it dry. Let's flip them upside down. So they have air to dry. It's all good. Am I an ADHD millennial? I have ADHD. I've been diagnosed with it since I was 5. Back then it was just ADD. And I remember every season them trying different drugs on me. Change the lighting a little bit. So I'm not self-diagnosed, if that's what you mean. Let's change color temp to that. Yeah, that's better. I feel like more of us have some neurodivergent trait than none. Dude, yeah, let's get in that heavy stuff while I let the paint dry. While I chill in the Brickmaster chair. Yeah, so I've deep dived on this stuff a lot. Which has helped me. I don't necessarily believe that more and more people are being diagnosed with neurodivergency as much as I believe brains are organic matter, and we are still, you know, understanding how the brain works is like an iceberg. We think we're deep, but actually it's got a mile to go. Some of the leading information out there on ADHD, which is impressive stuff now, and I feel very fortunate and hopeful for kids coming up, is ADHD is being examined as a couple things, right? One, it is trauma, specifically childhood trauma, or trauma that's buried deep. And the other one is survival mechanisms, which is tethered to trauma, because some of the leading people talking about it, it's like, how do you diagnose ADHD? Well, they're distracted and they can't focus and they do a lot of stuff. Okay, why do they do that? Well, they do that because they have ADHD, and you see there's a cycle there. There's no like specific cause and effect. So the conversation is trauma and survival mechanisms that are created very early on, and for what you do with ADHD, such as get distraction, go to your phone, need a fidget toy, like that kind of stuff, right? It is your brain having a survival mechanism checking out to protect itself from something that it feels discomfort from in a not normal way. And let's see, I'm trying to remember everything the doctor said. And when because you've been doing that your whole life, it's made neural pathways of how your brain thinks and reacts to certain things. Neural pathways, if you want to think of them, is like, imagine you're in the tundra and you have to make a path from the bathroom to the house, right? And you have an outhouse. Well, the snow is 6 feet deep and you have to make a tunnel in the snow, like a whole path, like a walls of snow. Once you make it, you don't want to make another one. That's how difficult it is to change the way you think. And so those neural pathways are old survival mechanisms from childhood trauma, from as early as being in the womb to 5-10 years old. So that's a wide range of brain development. Arguably the widest. And it's the most spongy your brain is. And that's currently the conversation in the field of my brain, psychology. That's what the conversation is in psychology right now, is examining ADHD as that. And though there are advocates that say ADHD is still genetic, the counter argument to it currently is it is not that ADHD is genetically transferred, but trauma, and thus the symptom of trauma being ADHD, is passed on through behavior, because you don't learn how. If your grandpa survived World War II and then had trauma, passed that trauma onto his kid, not through genetics, but by behavior, which then caused your dad to have trauma that is similar, lesser, but similar to the trauma that your grandpa had. It gets more watered down as the generations go. So that's the leading conversation. And as someone who was diagnosed with ADHD 26 years ago, it's wild. It scares me for what did I experience young. And I experienced my parents divorcing when I was 2. I moved. I fell off a balcony as a kid. And this is like, yay, big kid, right? Bullied. All the crap stuff. So I think our gen needs a lot of different types of tools than others did, because we have to exist in a reality where the World Wide Web exists. I think this is also true. That's another massive variable, you know. World Wide Web, I like to think of it as 100 new neighbors that have the key to your apartment 24 hours a day. That's how I think of the internet. And when I think of it that way, choosing to turn off the internet is a choice to put a lock on your door and tell your neighbors, hey, I'm staying in tonight. This chair is so comfortable. I think on top of that, you know, It's the most peaceful the world's been, but it's also a peak of inflation that this country has ever experienced, and it's only what's currently happening to our economy and our society has only happened a couple times in world history. So this conversation can go down any rabbit hole, buddy. You're talking to Carmichael. All right, let's look into those minis. All right. A little bit more dry, which is helpful. I can start doing some detail work on this elf. Where'd I put the phone? Bring up the sample. I need skin tones. Still, it feels like evolution to me because we have never had so much social interaction. Exactly. So it's not real evolution because evolution takes time. It just does. It's synthetic evolution 100%. It's we need so many tools to protect ourselves from something that is happening way faster than it should, naturally. Elven flesh. Track has a big, like, Full Metal Alchemist vibes. Quanto? Did I say that right? Welcome to the chat. Noah. Hey, Cmike, big fan. Well, thanks, man. Hope your Friday's going well. It's really interesting that our often have quote unquote neural registries. I think we live in a hyper analytic world where the more analytic you are, or the more accustomed you are to work in analytics, the more successful you have the potential of being. And some people, numbers work. What we call that currently is neurodivergency. Are you planning to see Oppenheimer? Yeah, you know it! Yeah, I'm definitely going to see Oppenheimer. Can I see the, Roar, do you kind of see the nuance of how I'm perceiving it? Because I've been diagnosed as a kid. I've had a lot of time to think about this. And how I see a lot of people perceive it is like that is the answer to X, Y, and Z, when I think it's just a label to an organic variant. And like you were saying, evolution, that organic variant is in favor of survival and a survival trait. So it's proclaimed as more important when passing your genes on. But we haven't passed enough genes on to see that like truly take effect. But with the internet, we're seeing the minority that have taken effect, the minority that have succeeded because of that trait, pop even more. Deep talks. You guys stop thinking about me, making my nose itch. Oh, she has dark tips. Got it. Okay. She has some brown, some dark fur. Okay. I think we are at a crux where human life will start to look really different sooner than we expect. I agree. Glitch, what's up? See, Roar, I think we are on the same page, but we're writing with different ink. Does that make sense? Like, we're just a little different, but we're very much on a similar page. What up, Instagrams? Come on over to YouTube, hang out, you know, it's fun. It's like this, but widescreen. And you can have it play in the background while you do other things. Yeah, she's just chilling on the couch. No, she was on the couch before. I think the dwarf is done. I just might want to do one double check pass. That's about it.
We're all over here laying down.
Yeah, laying the base dry.
Oh, I can't look at them.
Not the way you'd like.
Who are you hanging out with? Roar, Fonzie.
Brickmaster, I think, is lurking. And then just occasional people on Instagram.
Oh, there's Brickmaster. He's like, I'm here. Yeah?
We got a little further on the elf.
Are you just making her look like she's covered in snow?
No, I'm trying to match the mini, the art, or the screenshot. My mic keeps getting quieter. Well, I keep moving further away. Here. 1, 2.
Snape looks so small on camera, but he's huge.
1, 2.
Did you guys hear that?
3, 4. There we go. Now I'm gonna push the mic a little further away. There we go. How's that? Alright, let's double check this dwarf.
Are you drooling? Yeah. You guys just have drool?
Snape drools like a Great Dane.
He gets excited and he drools.
Cat drool.
All over him. Look at that.
Yeah. You can't help it.
I don't know why. He also needs to like bite us out of love.
He bites you. He never bites me anymore.
Oh, Adam from Instagram said he can't sleep, so he came over to pass out while you paint.
Adam, welcome to the YouTube. Enjoy the music and the occasional chitter chatter.
Oh my god. It's just all over. How do you make it? Where do you keep it stored?
He wants the muffins. It's so obvious.
Kim? Is that the door?
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I think this one's done.
Yeah, she looks good.
Oh, I gotta do the base. I'll put this one over here so I know it's done. Let's go back to yours.
Did you clean her up for me?
Not yet.
Okay, it's been working on. I made some impromptu changes to make her pop more, so you'll see the changes.
But I like leaning back on this chair. This chair is a comfy chair.
But I just was trying to give her accent icy feel. That's why it's the blue and white. It's just kind of messy. Because the print didn't come out right.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Adam, while you're getting ready to pass out, how's your day going? How was your long day? Your tiresome day. Now that you're at the end of it, you can recollect and think of it in hindsight. How did it go? Well, I hope so. All right. Is the camera out of focus? What shampoo could you use? Do you have a bald spot yet? No, I'm doing pretty good. Trying to add some details to the face. Really hard. Hint of lavender. That's funny. Go. Now let's put purple on that white base. Matthew, Rage? Guess what? What? There we go. So a great way to get some light purple on is paint it white and then use a purple wash. Alright, so what should the color of the dwarf's base be? Can't be white. Alright, I was trying to go for a yellow. Nice little yellow ring. I like that. Keep the top white to be more snow. Ah, gotta pop my... You know that feeling when you need to pop something and it just doesn't pop? Orangey tan. Orangey tan, they say. Switch back to the elf. Adding white to the very winter frosty ranger. Sam Kent. POV, me reading the chat and remembering to fix my posture. Thank you, Roar. How's this? Ugh. Tiny arms. I used to do standing desk a lot more. I stopped because it made walking tiring. My legs just didn't want to go for walks. And walking does more for me than standing does. That's where the focus point is? That's crazy. If you want to fix your posture while sitting, here's a simple fix. Ready? I'll fix your posture right away. Once you subscribe to Dscryb using Fables D20. No. Fix your posture. So, how do we straighten your back? This is kind of the go-to, right? It's not wrong. But the key to a relaxed, supported, straight back in proper posture is one simple trick. Make sure your hips are higher than your knees when you're sitting. Good example. My hip is here. My knee is here. So my hip is technically about 1 inch, 2 inch higher. Another way you can sit is like so. And your back will instantly be good. But if your feet and your ankles aren't stretched enough or not used to that kind of tension and pressure, they're going to feel uncomfortable. What I want is to do, because when I play Dungeons and Dragons as a DM, what I want is to get like a Ronin gimbal and mount it right here. So this camera that you're looking at me right now would be on a gimbal, and it would be able to follow me around a little bit. So that way when I DM, I can stand up. Especially during combat. But in general, I do enjoy standing as a DM. It gives me a lot of energy to give to the players. Sitting makes me too relaxed. Just use a drone. Would be an audio recording nightmare. Brian Davis. Cmike, love you, man. I've been around since the quarter vlog days. So have I! How's it going, Brian? Thank you so much for being a big fan. Question. What dimensions make for a perfect 3-panel GM screen? I've answered this before in my own brain. I prefer the nice long wide front. So I'm a big 4-panel, or 1 or 3 being the big front piece. 32 to 36 is about a good length overall. 12 foot thick? What are you talking about? 10 foot by 12 foot by 36 foot? It's not a house. Main panel large enough for 3 sheets of paper, side by side. I am a fan of an 8-inch tall GM screen. Eight to 10, give or take, right? I don't like going above 10. It feels too wallish. And then I have to reach over. 8 to 10 inches is pretty good on height. 36 is 32 to 36 inches long. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, those would be the dimensions, I think. Just wanted to drop in and say, hey, big fan, keep up the awesome content. Brian Davis, thank you so much. And I tell you what, on August 2nd, the best D&D content I've ever made is going to drop. It's called Curse of Amity Island. It is a D&D adventure that I DM, inspired by Jaws. If you like my content, it's going to be your favorite because it's the hottest of hot. It is D&D, so it's just us sitting there playing Dungeons and Dragons. But I'm editing it, make it nice and tight, make it nice cinematic. And then if you want the uncut version or the extended versions of those episodes, I will be dropping them for backers such as YouTube members and patrons. Hit the bell icon for notifications. How's this elf doing? I've been watching Fables for a while. Also love Dimension 20. I'm all about watching some peeps sitting and playing D&D. Amazing, Brian. Amazing. Jaws, Curse of Amity Island is going to be a new world. I'm the DM. And my world, Eyrde, will be an anthology adventure. So multiple one-shots, multiple short campaigns stacked together throughout the timeline of the world to build whatever narrative gets made. That's the plan. So if you're gonna dig what's going to happen on August 2nd, it's gonna be a crazy ride. It's really funny at the top of, not really the top, the first episode or two, I myself am like super nervous in Jaws. Had to do the shakes to get it out. You can see it in the uncut. Like I'm just like. Ugh. I think about the second episode, like my stride starts picking up. By the end of the campaign, oh man, am I moving that train, and everyone, oh, some of the best episodes of D&D content are in that campaign, guys. Like across the internet. Cmike's Jaws D&D achievement is what I'm aiming for with my Star Wars Legion project. Greatest content moments out there. Dang right. And what I might be trying to do in the future is not just play D&D in my world. So like some adventures might be more suited for a different type of system. I don't know. Why not? Right? Let's have fun. As long as it makes sense to you guys and we're having fun and it's the mechanics aren't really getting in the way of a fun time. And it's a really cool way that I don't think a lot of actual plays out there the actual plays that are out there either are playing D&D. There's like one that plays Pathfinder. There's one really good one that plays Call of Cthulhu. And all the rest are D&D. So I feel like Critical Role plays their own games and their own homebrews, which is cool, but there's an opportunity to play other people's games and share other RPG games. Dude, eyeballs are so hard. And I feel like you guys have expressed this before. A big thing that you care about is like continuity in a world. When you eventually get to superheroes, hit me up. Oh, wow. I did a great job with their eyes. Really hard to tell. Nice little Winter Ranger. I'll take some pictures. You know, because I'm not airbrushing and stuff, there's like nuances that could be better. But I think this is pretty good. I think this is the best I've done in a long time. It's okay. You know, that's just gonna be how it's gonna be. You just gotta be okay with that. When you're okay with that, it's just gonna work. Hey, little kitty. That's how it goes, you know? That's how it's gonna be, and it's gotta be that way, it's gonna be that way. Don't think any little about it, don't think any much. Fun times equals fun times, you know? When you gotta have a fun time, you gotta have a fun time. Somebody needs some coffee. There's coffee right here. Come on here. Well, but that's just way out of bed, you know, it's okay. Oh, no, I'm just a little old man. You don't have to hurt me no much. I'm just a little old man. I don't mind people, people don't mind me. I'm like, hang on, let me fix this. This autofocus stuff. There we go. Again, you don't have to worry about me no more. Nope, nope, nope. I'm just a little old man. I'm just be happy where I am and I'll just go where I go. There you go. We got a wager. I must go now. I have been summoned to play the greatest video game of the modern day. Hunt Showdown! I must go now to play Hunt Showdown. I have been summoned. Have a great night, Sam. I hope you hunt down those who summon you in the showdown. Okay, it's okay. Da 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 da. I think I'm asleep now. 18 hours of awakeness is catching up rapidly. Alright, Brickmaster, you have a good night as well. Thank you so much for the donations today. 3 of 4 are done. Can't stop till all 4 are done, guys. Ugh. Oh, I have to release it. There we go. Oh. Big boy. I'm mopping. Yeah. What's so? Don't forget to do your stretching. Huh. Oh. Oh. Colin, how's it? Colin, how's it going? All right, I did some stretching, some back cracking. Lock this chair in. We have 1 of 4 minis to go. We're super close to getting to the end. Tomorrow I have a one-shot with all of these. I'm filming it. I want it to look great, and we have 1 more mini to go. Oh, that's sweet, Colin. Yeah, so I'm painting some hero minis. We have a special one-shot tomorrow, like I mentioned. And I gotta get all the minis done for tomorrow. The session tomorrow is gonna be like 4 to 5 hours. I'm probably gonna be painting for another couple hours. And with that being said, I'm gonna sleep well tonight. So I can sleep in, get enough rest, so that way I can look over my notes before the game tomorrow. All right. That flew right out of my hand. Uh-oh, my fingers are getting tired, guys. Welcome, welcome to the show. Welcome, welcome. Get ready for the arts. The arcane arts. Robato. Second stream, that's right. Post dinner stream. It's the last call. It's the final countdown. And now I have to listen to that song? You're welcome. It's not like I've given you a whole new world. Because, you know, someday you just might be king. As long as you kiss the girl. But you can go the distance? Hey, I might have not shown you a whole new world, but you got a friend in me. Any +1 friend? And you did show me how to paint with the colors of the wind. um, you know, you just gotta learn to let it go. Yeah, you do have to let it go, as they say. Akuna Matata. How do I word it? Problem is, if you accept Akuna Matata, then is there a girl worth fighting for? You just gotta be a man. Or the perfect bride. I hope there is. It's a tale as old as time, after all. If you're not the perfect bride, maybe you can be the perfect daughter. Yeah, what's another one? Finally, my vast knowledge of Disney lyrics is coming in handy, right? But it all comes in handy because I have welcomed you as my guest. When you think about it, there's quite a few musicals that aren't that you're like, oh wait, that's not a musical. That's just an old-fashioned cartoon. I'm trying to think of any of the lyrics from Notre Dame, but all those songs are like super heavy and gothic, and I just don't remember any of those. Looking stellar, Cmike. Hope all is well. Thank you, Sneaky Cone on Instagram. All is on the up and up, and well, doesn't feel like it right now, but I think it is. Now that you're here. Retro. Heaven's Light, I think, is a standout from that movie. Heaven's Light. That sounds like a song from Notre Dame. Yeah, they tend to be pretty dark, except for Topsy Turvy. Retro. I am painting a mini for a D&D game tomorrow. That is what's up. I am panicking because I have other things I have to do today, other things I have to do to pay rent, and I'm doing this instead. I don't know if it's the smart thing to do or if it's the like panic straight ADHD. No, I'm gonna do this instead of worry about the adult thing. This one is a gnome. Yeah, D&D doesn't really make a big difference about it. In my world, there is a difference. Based Cmike painting before rent. Halflings are basically small humans, and gnomes are basically small half-elves. I'll make some colors up. There you go, brand new color. Just made for this little guy. Am I painting like off camera? For the vertical I am, yeah. But how do you decide which color to prime your pieces in? Professor Maniac. Well, I got black primer, so that's kind of a go-to. I want to get some white primer, so that way it's really dark undertone or a white undertone. And that's kind of the two directions to go, white or black, maybe gray. You kind of just want to start something monochromatic, bright, dark, or neutral. And that can help make the painting process easier and faster, because it might emphasize certain colors better than others. Like right now, this guy's base, I don't think the camera can pick it up, but his base is really bad because it had a black primer and it's white on top of that. And so I have to do about 2-3 coats of white to go over it because I don't have a white primer. If you want to paint something yellow or deserty, you definitely want a white primer to help the lighterness of that pop. I think Snape's about to do something he's gonna regret. Yeah, I'm talking about you. What are you trying to do? You wanna play? That's what you want? Your little cat toy time? Yeah? I'm going to turn away, and then you're going to want to play. Yeah, so that's rubato. That's usually because you're doing a dark primer. So if you walk away from black and white as the thought and do light, dark, neutral, and you think of that in a monochromatic spectrum, that functions better mathematically with paint. CX, what's up? Thank you for saying hi on the Instagram chat. Hey, mister. What are you doing? What's up? Gonna get it right here? Gonna get it? Come on over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good boy. But it's over here now. What are you gonna do? It's right here. Yeah? Is that what you're gonna do? Thank you, Roboto. Thank you for all your advice. It's really helped me on my painting journey. Still have lots to learn, but you definitely have given me a lot to consider. Ah, thank you so much. I sounded like The Room. Oh, hi, Mark. Thank you so much. Snape. Mr. Severus Snape. What are you gonna do, Mr. Severus Snape? Yo, Huog, what's going on the Instagram? Come on, Snape. You don't want to play? What if I do this? What if I put it all the way over here? Oh, there you go. You went running for it. Fucking adorable. Swatting at it. I can't get him to swat in front of the camera for whatever reason. What if I do this? What if it's over here, Mr. Snape? Oh, did you guys see that? Good boy. That's my big boy. You want to try one more time? Come on, get it? No? Okay. We can try one more time, big boy. I got you. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, he's so fast. Top 5 videos of Corridor. I'm gonna say Mario Kart. Third person Mario Kart. I'm gonna say jousting. The fly swatter video. What else? La, 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 la. I'm gonna say the dude, it's like trying to remember an entire lifetime. The Nerf. It's on the main Corridor channel. Nerf Team Fortress. I shot that. And then I also did some editing on that, and I also did a lot of sound design for that. In fact, I think I did all the sound design for that. Then I would say there's one more. I like when the crew tried to drink green. Ooh, that's a good one. And that intercutted with the Adrian story, trying to make a film. That was a good like 2 episodes. Like, it was really cinematic and goofy at the same time. Are you ready to play? Are we gonna try this one last time? No, you got sleepy eyes. Alright, let's see how this mini is. I saw Adrian at the Trader Joe's down the street from where I live. Did you say hi? Okay, so he's got some weird color butt pockets on this. Also like going on Google Earth to check out the area around y'all make it the videos. You know the... I don't know if it's available anymore, but it used to be the Corridor Digital Bomber jacket. It has like all the locations on there. And you'd think I made the jacket for how many typos there are. But alas, I did not. Oh, I did not make it, master. No, no. Oh, someone's talking to me. They're the real Garcia Gamer. Hey, Cmike, can I get your advice about something? Yeah, here's some advice for everybody watching. If you're going to ask somebody a question, ask the question right away. It's something I learned from Ron Swanson, now the actor who plays Ron Swanson. A lot of people email him, hey, can I ask you for this? Or can I ask you a question? And they don't ask the question in the email. So my advice is ask the question. Not ask to ask the question. But yeah, go ahead and ask me a question, man. I can't reach that second butt pocket. I did actually, but I didn't want to bug him, so I just said hello and kept it brief. Yeah. I find that to be the most polite thing people can do. Is just say hi. I'm a fan of your work, and you're awesome. I hope you have a great day. Literally, if I see somebody that I admire from the internet, I say something similar. And I do agree with the philosophy if like if you see somebody that you follow on the internet and you see them in real life, the smartest thing you can do is one, keep the interactions short. Two, because you don't know what their day is, right? You want to be polite. Two, gauge what they're doing first. And who are they with? If you see your favorite YouTuber out there and they're with their significant other and their kid, it's probably not a best time to go say hello, even though it's a rare opportunity. It's, you know, maybe another time. The Garcia Gamer, I'm sorry, my question is... No, don't be sorry, buddy. My question is, have you or anyone in the crew seen the new Flash movie? If so, wondering on if you could help me with some tips to leading me in recreating a certain effect. I have not seen it. I was interested a long time ago in seeing it, but the news around the lead actor and then what led to just like, it was like pointless to go watch because they had the reset for DC already planned. So I was like, I'm not going to get invested. I'll wait till it gets to streaming. But that's the reason why I didn't see it. What kind of effect are you in help with? 'Cause I'm not the best at VFX. I'm the practical guy. I'm the miniature kind of guy. So let's see what you got. Maybe I can give you a tip because I worked with plenty of VFX artists over my years. So even though I don't do VFX, I still might be able to help. Just might. Well, I think the story of, you know, him going to try to find a world with his mom is alive. Like, okay, cool, that's a fun story. Oh, and that's how they're going to do the reset. Okay, that's cool. But then it just came to, like, all the Batmans ever, and it's like, what? The Speed Force Chrono Bowl effect. I'm trying to do everything as practical as I can to the point I'm building a wire. I've been up for like 13 hours. Practical as I can, building a wire rig in my room to keep me stable while running on the treadmill. Is that where he's running in like the galaxy? It's like a void, and every step he makes creates electricity. I think Guardian 3 was my favorite comic book inspired movie in a long time. Guardians 3 slaps. It's so good. Yes, and his past surrounds him like a coliseum. You want to do this practically? Do you have projectors? In my version, I want to add cameos that make sense for this movie instead of Batman's. So like all the flashes from WC or CW, including Smallville. That would have been wild, actually. They got the actor from Smallville who played Flash to show up as a cameo. That would have been such an inside joke. So what's the technical question? So we have the context of what you're trying to do, that scene, and you want to replace some cameo stuff. So what's the technical question? I feel like MCU stuff has a lot of steam. Yes, good question. Why don't you live stream on TikTok too? Oh, I'm able to live stream on TikTok. It won't let me because I'm using a Mac. The live stream for desktop setup is PC only. So I would have to have my phone set up entirely different, and it wouldn't, if you look on Instagram is nothing compared to what the YouTube one looks like because the real estate is very different and it needs that. But I would look into some projectors. You could probably rent some or go to Best Buy and buy some. Make sure you keep the receipt and then return it at the end of the week. You might be able to get away with 1 or 2 depending on the type of technical shot you want. So yeah, I'm trying to live stream on TikTok, but I'm trying to do it through OBS versus just the native app. And yeah, that's kind of the limitation. I do have a Windows laptop that I want to try hooking up as my streaming computer versus using my Mac. I'd have to reset a lot of things, but if I can get it up and running to work, I could make it a lot more convenient setup for me to just come in and play versus rebuilding the setup every time. My technical question, I guess, is how do I go about making the effects blend perfectly with the practical shots? I've been watching a lot of Nico's deepfake videos to help with the other cameos like Grant, 90s Flash, Impulse. I see. Well, then you're not doing it quite practically, are you? You're already dipping into the digital. So, I would say green screen with timed lighting. Making sure, not even time lighting, accurate lighting. So like, let's say there's a purple cosmos over off the right, and it's shooting blue light over on this side of you. Time it so even by yourself, like just off camera, or have a friend kind of like take a cardboard box and slowly pass it by and block the light, and time that with your other flash stepping forward and then blue light being hitting that flash. If you could time that up, it'll take a couple, tries. It absolutely will. In fact, you're going to have to do both and fail a good handful of times as you put it together, and you're going to get really good at timing essentially green screen lighting. And that is a really good skill. It teaches you a lot. In r/place, what happened to the logo? Is it drama or is it just like funny? Yeah. Our such place is like a collective pixel art project. Oh, that's right. Thank you for the reminder. I guess that's true. I know a lot of the running stuff is going to be practical, with the only effect being the lighting behind him. Thank you so much for the advice, taking the notes. Honestly, the best way to do it right is just do it the way you think you can do it. Put it together with the intention and under expectation that it's going to be wrong, and you're going to have to give yourself notes to make it better. And then go back and do it again to make it better. And try to apply the things that will make it better. That's how practical stuff works. It's equivalent to, it's not as fast, not as easy as in like VFX, and you're doing simulations where you're just changing a vector here or there and press render and look at the stimulation, see what you get. It's equivalent to that. It's just harder. Hope that helps. Don't forget to subscribe to Fables D20 on YouTube, because on August 2nd, I'm going to drop a really cool D&D show that I DM'd, and the real Garcia gamer. I'd love to see you in the comments of that video. I know. The one shot can't happen if the minis aren't done. Really close. I'm only on Jordy's. Jordy's is the last one. My prediction an hour ago was 2 hours. I'm about halfway, and I'm much further than I thought I'd be. So I'm still going to say at 11, but my hopes is sooner. Yep, no worries. Yeah? Real Garcia, on August 2nd, the game that I DM is inspired by Jaws, the 15-episode adventure. It's probably the best D&D I have produced. It has no VFX like Son of It, but it's well edited. Everyone on camera kills it. They're doing a great job. I'm a little nervous on camera for the first 2 episodes, but hey, what can I say? And we have sick minis the whole adventure. So Roll call. Who's on stream? Allie wants to know. So the boss wants to know. We got Darth Crater. We got Professor Maniac. Glitch Arcade. We got Roar. Is Roar there? We got the Real Garcia Gamer over here on Instagram. Fisto Robato. I must depart. And I still have fun. I need to do before sleeping. Great stream today, Cmike. Thank you, Robato. Night, Allie. Yeah, and I'm putting together the budget for the next campaign. Dante's Peak. Huge fan. What's up, friends? How do I say your name? It's a good name. Simulacra? Simulacra? I don't know if I said that right. Simula. What do you guys do? Simula, I am painting a mini for a one-shot D&D game tomorrow. Colin, what up? Okay. Please do. Simulacron. Simulacron? Simulacra. Colin, I saw that message before you retracted it. It's too late. It's already out there in the universe. You said, hey, yo! I'm doing horrible with this guy's eyes. Love the effort. Happy to be here. Thanks, Sim. Just a simulacra. Alright, let's clean up these crazy eyes. You get some zoom glasses, right? Garcia Gamer switched over here because my Instagram crashed. It's a good reason to come over to YouTube when you're on Instagram. Need to put some water in his face. messed up, so I just gotta wash his face out and do it again. There we go. Rose confetti. The print messed up his face, so there's like technically no eyes. But I did eyes on all the other characters. And I don't want to be a dick and hand this mini to the player and be like, yeah, I couldn't do his eyes, but I did everybody else's. Let's start with giving him eyebrows. Great start. Great start. Doing good. Not terrible, not great. So it's pretty good. Now, where's, I'll take this. Did he have a, he's kind of bluish eyes. I'm doing it off camera because of the lighting. I did it. He's got little blue eyes. Can you guys see that? I can't tell if I can see that or not. Sweet. Hey, these guys are the first time I did eyes in a long time, but also first time I did eyes well. Have I ever played any of the Mega Man Battle Network games? I don't think so. Is it part of the Mega Man series? Or is it like spin-off games. Oh, different IP, but big question. Did the new Sonic movie drop? Because that shit looked dope as hell. Yes, it's part of the main Mega Man franchise. It's honestly one of the best Mega Man games I've played as its fighting mechanics. What kind of fighting game is, or what kind of game is it? Is it a scroll game, RPG style or MMO style where you're following around, or is it one that I'm not thinking of? Wait, there's a third one coming out? Yeah, Colin, so it's like chess and Yu-Gi-Oh a bit. Oh, that's interesting. No, so like Sonic the Hedgehog movies. I think, yeah, there's supposed to be a number 3 coming out, and it's with Knuckles. Turn-based grid fighter. Oh! That sounds a little fun. I'm normally not someone to play those kind of games. Just aesthetically, it doesn't attract me. But if you think it's a fun combat system, that'd be interesting to try out. Wimbravo Yeviosa. Wimbravo. September's around the corner. You know what that means? Harry Potter Hogwarts soon to come to the Switch. That's the second one. Knuckles is in the second one? I thought Knuckles was in the third. Did they really put Tails and Knuckles all in one? Wild. Idris Elba voiced Knuckles? What? The game was very fun to take it up themselves to make their own tournament for those games. So when Nintendo brought all 8 games to Switch, they made it easier for online battles. Oh, I could see that. That makes that game, those kind of games, way more fun. Dude, I didn't paint his glove this entire time. 10:30. My goal is to wrap up by 11. Still enough to do in Tears of Kingdom. That's funny. I was thinking about playing my first Zelda game ever. I know that Breath of the Wild is kind of like beta test mechanics for the new one. I don't know. I don't have enough time. Because I feel like every time I start to play a video game, I binge play it. And then I lose out on making videos or stuff like that. Mars, what am I doing? I'm painting this little gnome of a mini for a D&D session tomorrow that I'm going to be recording and releasing on my YouTube channel, Fables D20. I know of Majora's Mask. And I've seen some spoilers, which is like, when I got the spoilers, I didn't really care because I was more of like a fan of the lore and a fan of like them existing, right? As fantasy content, not as much as a gamer, so I didn't mind. In Majora's Mask, Colin? Taqueria. Ocarina of Time in Wind Waker. What's the new one called? Breath of the Wild is not the new one. What's the other one? Is it the TOTK? Time of the Kingdom? No, that's not what it would be called. Tears of the Kingdom. That's what it would be called, right? I'm so clever.
Fuck yes. Gosh, so smart. Do you know how smart I am? I'm the smartest one around. You can't get smarter than me.
Have you seen the new season for Netflix Sonic Prime? Wait. Netflix owns Sonic, the fast food chain, and that's on Prime? Sorry, what? Too many corporations in that title. So the cat's just being nuisance. Sonic Prime is the newest Sonic the Hedgehog series on Netflix. That's wild, because I thought Paramount owned it. There we go. Just let that base dry. Somehow. Ooh, on the sponge. Perfect. There we go. Rory, you have a good night. Thank you for tuning in as long as you did. It's a long day. That's a mess up. I can fix it. I can fix your world tonight. All you gotta do is let me fix it for you. All you gotta do is let me come in, and my vampire fangs will bite down on your neck, and I will be like, blah, ha, 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 Dracula. So I think I got the minis painted. I gotta do a review. Pretty freaking good. It's definitely like low resolution painting. Like a professional miniature painter would look at this and go, but like the average person would be like, whoa, it's so cool. I think I could put a coat on there to protect the paint. Garcia, you have a wonderful night. Oh no, Garcia, tomorrow will not be a stream, it'll just be recorded. That's just a deadline that I've had for this. I'm sorry if the expectation was set there. No, so we're recording it and then I'll be releasing it on the channel. I don't stream the games anymore because for technical reasons, and it makes a better content if I can just record it and focus in on the game. Do I put matte varnish on it? I usually do. Yeah, because that one shot, I'm super excited for it. I'm super hyped for it. You have a great night. Thank you for coming over onto the YouTube channel. I could do a little touch up on this little guy, the gnome. Look good. I wanna fix it. There we go. Are those printed from Hero Forge? Yes, they are. I didn't. It's not their printed service though. It's their file, and I had a friend print them. Okay. What's the quality like? Any good? Oh no, the quality is fantastic. It's... To ask for anything better is ridiculous. And then the fact that you can just down the 3D printable files to save time and money, it's great. If you print it through them, it takes longer because they obviously want, and it's more expensive, they actually send you a really good print. And you can actually get them printed in color and do all the paint job on the website. Wish I had a coupon code for you. Okay. I think they're good. I'll let them dry for 5 minutes. And I can start putting a varnish on them. Oh. All right, I'm going to grab the varnish. Where did I put the varnish? Here we go. Mod Podge. Matte finish. That's what I thought. I thought there'd be red flakes in here. Grab a different brush. There they are. Lee, how's it going? On Instagram. Good morning. What side of the world are you? It's an hour to midnight on my end. Max Hit, what's up on Instagram? Wim Bravo. Oh, there too. Scotland. Oh yeah, that's about a 7-hour ahead difference. Yeah, 6, 7. Dude, when I visited Scotland, it was amazing. I questioned if I should become an illegal immigrant. India? Frick, I have not been to India, but everything I see there is just gorgeous. I really hope I can make it out to India someday. Where did I go in Scotland? We went to Edinburgh. Stayed there for about a week at an Airbnb. Right near, I don't think it's called Main Street, but it's the main street leading up to the Edinburgh Castle. We hung out, walked around. We went up a couple mountains, and not small mountains, big hills, really. Walked a lot. Got a vibe of the city. A mini just popped out of my hand. And hang on. It's all good. What was I saying? Learned a little bit about the culture, learned a little bit about the history, which was great. And then we took a day-long trip through the Highlands. Okay. That's further away. No, yeah, okay. It was gorgeous. I don't know if you know what a bugbear is. You can Google it. D&D bugbear. I imagine these creatures. They're essentially Wookiees. They're D&D Wookiees. I essentially made in my D&D world the Goblin Highlands based off Scottish Highlands, and I'm like, this is where goblins and bugbears are from, because I can see a bugbear just sitting on a mound with the wind blowing in the tall mix of brown and soft green grass, just holding a spear as their natty fur just blows in the wind. And I imagine bugbear fur to look like Scottish cow fur. Yeah. Something I learned when I went to Scotland was something about my clan was I'm part of the Douglas clan because big Highland cows. Because the Carmichael clan is not a sub clan. There's another word for it. I forgot. But originally we were from the Douglas clan, which was really cool to learn. We did. We didn't get to go anywhere specific. We looked that up. I remember maybe my dad looked that up and he was telling me about it, and then I fell asleep because we were in the middle of a Highland tour. I'll have to ask my dad if he remembers. Right. Every clan has a motto and a crest too, worth looking at. Yeah, I know the crest of the Carmichael clan. I didn't know what the crest of the Douglas clan is. Because the Carmichael clan is the gauntlet holding the broken spear, because we demounted not King Henry, but I think one of his guards off of a horse, and it broke a lance. Something like that. Also, I learned how much the Scottish do not like the British, and how much they cannot voice that opinion, which really sucks. And when a Scottish bartender was telling me about how much they can't really talk about that, I turned to them and said, well, I'm American, so fuck the British. I got a free drink out of it. All right, I'm turning in. Keep up the grind, Cmike. Mad respect to you, man. Thanks. Literally, I'm on the final pass of these guys, giving them their final cover and protective coat. I appreciate you, Colin, hanging out with me this long. You have a good night. Yeah, the British, you know, when your national anthem is about fighting the English, right? No, it's really messed up what I learned that they're doing to your guys' culture and your education system. There's other stuff, but those ones stood out to me. And it's not like the people of England like would vote for them to do that to you guys. It's like just legacy laws. And people who think those legacy laws are worth keeping. Flower of Scotland in Hampton makes your hair stand up. Don't say that to my dad. He doesn't have that much hair left. Might be afraid that I'd get up and run away. I imagine it's getting better. There we go. The NHS is probably the best thing about the UK. I mean, if you like their alphabet, sure. No, I'm fucking around. Sorry. It's ABC. Always be winning. Yeah, even America doesn't have that. Kobe, good morning, Cmike. Have you been painting all this time? Pretty much, Kobe. I'm on the last lap. Everyone contributes, thus free healthcare for all. Yep. A baseline free system to just cover the basis of everybody. Who would have thought? A good idea. Peter, hi. What's up, Peter? That's fantastic. Peter, are you going to watch my new D&D show on August 2nd called Curse of Amity Island? I'm the Dungeon Master, and the game's inspired by Jaws the movie. It's 15 episodes. Are you going to catch episode 1? And I'm putting you on the spot here. And I just gave you an elevator pitch. But I need to know. Kobe's down. Great view colors. Alright. Put you down to dry. Get back to that. Come on. Who is that? It's Carmichael. Ranger Bay Ranger Bane Workshop. It's Carmichael. You know who Carmichael is. Spooked myself. Well, perfect timing. My internet is being wonk just as I should be brushing up. All right, Professor, you have a good night. I'm almost done myself. It's been a long day prepping for tomorrow's game. Okay. All right. Well, everybody, I did it. It's 11 o'clock, and I did it. I got all 4 hero minis for tomorrow's game done. And I got them coated, which means they're going to dry, and they're going to be pretty solid with their varnished cover. Thank you. One of the big reasons why it was so important for me to get these done is 1, it's going to be on camera, we're filming. 2, the players get to keep their minis, and I want to make sure what they get to keep looks really nice and special for them. I'm tired. I have to DM tomorrow. And I need my boo to sleep. So, I'm going to wish everybody a wonderful rest of your day, afternoon, evening, and good night. Make sure you subscribe to Fables D20 on youtube.com. And watch out for August 2nd, the Jaws campaign, Curse of Amity Island, the best D&D series I have ever made. I'm so hyped. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, Instagram. All right, and YouTube. Have a wonderful rest of your day, afternoon, evening. And good night.
Good night. Good night. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good afternoon, good evening, good night.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good morning!
Good night.
Good morning!
Good night.
In case I don't see ya.
See ya. See ya.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good morning! See ya. Good morning!
Good night.
In case I don't see ya.
See ya. See ya.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good morning!
Good night.
Good morning!
Good night.
In case I don't see ya.
See ya. See ya.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good morning!
Good night.
See ya. Good morning!
Good night.
In case I don't see ya.
See ya.